No matter what life throws that you take it on. Well, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is about swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
Hello, boop. Hello, you guys. I hope you all are doing fine, well, and excellent. I hope you guys are doing, well. And of course, I am now officially using my brand new equipment here. And hello guys, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. Let's move the clock here a bit. I had to make a lot of changes, trust me. I have had to make like an abysmal amount of changes to make all this stuff work, guys. It's crazy what I had to do and all the amount of time I took to get everything squared away and ready to go. And I'm still like, wait, I still don't feel like it's completely, ready yet. But all I can say is, like, let's just say tonight, guys, is just testing ground. It's just a testing ground tonight for everything. So I hope, I hope it all, sounds good. It comes out really well. And, I hope everything sounds at least, everything sounds, decent and things of that nature. So, yeah. But, anyway, as I've stated, I hope you guys have had a good week, a good weekend so far, and things of that nature. Again, like I said, guys, I have been absolutely busy this week, just ridiculously busy and things of that nature. But I hope all the busy stuff that I had to do, I hope this is actually well, let's just say I hope all of the changes and stuff like that I've had to do, I hope it now sounds and looks a little bit better and things of that nature. So hopefully it all looks good. I hope. Anyways. But again, outside of like having to do all this extra junk this week and stuff, beyond also doing a lot of my, traditional, stuff around the house, things of that nature, I've just been really super busy trying to get, a lot of things, set and prepared and ready to go for the evening and stuff. So, let's just say, guys, when you are a tech person and you have like everything on your old system and you're converting it over to a brand new system, I'm telling you, it gets ridiculous. The amount of time and effort I had to take to get everything squared away and stuff like that, on top of helping out my mom, on top of doing a lot of running around and things of that nature. It was let's just say when I was done, I was mentally exhausted. I was like so out of it that I didn't even eat. I think what was it? I didn't eat Thursday and I didn't eat yesterday. That's how much time it was taking for me to literally get everything, fixed up, set up and everything like that and stuff. So, but thankfully everything got transferred over. Everything got transferred over to the brand new computer that I told you guys on the Discord. For those who are on the Discord server, I told you guys, yes, I got brand new equipment all over. So I got a brand new computer, gaming computer. I am using my brand new wireless lavalier mics that actually have touchscreens on them, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. So there is that, and then of course also, making sure that everything is hooked up correctly. In fact, I actually took my wireless mics and actually hooked them up into the $500 microphone thing that I have here. So, yeah, no, that's once again, that's me being just stupid, but a lot of times, like when I'm doing stuff and whatnot, I tend to actually forget to eat sometimes. Like I'd be so involved doing something and just absent-mindedly, just for whatever reason, I would just not eat. I'm like, and that's because I'm just that focused on whatever it is that I'm doing and things of that nature, So, oh, cool. Nice to hear that there, Gabriel. I hope it was delicious. And very very enjoyable too, especially when you're spending time with your grandmother. That sounds nice. I know, because I'm getting ready to start doing cookouts and stuff like that here in the next 2 weeks, I think, because July 4th is literally next. Well, it's in 2 weeks, almost. Well, give or take like 10 days or something like that. So, of course, that's when we're going to be having all these cookouts and all this crazy stuff and, things of that nature. So, yeah. That's understandable. I mean, to be honest with you, half the time I'm like boring everybody with my details of the stuff that I do. So, it is what it is, Yeah. The only thing that actually sucked, I couldn't get because I have that third screen that I would usually have, my third screen. Sadly, it's too small for my computer. Like, because the other one was fine, like the other computer was fine because it was running at 1080p, right? Well, this new laptop that I have is actually running at 1600p. That's a little bit higher than 2K. So this new computer has, and it's great, it's amazing. I love how clear, how crisp it looks. It has literally I was like close to the window and the sun was like beaming down and I could still see the screen, and that's kind of like hard to see in the daytime with normal regular old laptops and stuff like that. But like this one, yeah, it's not OLED, but it definitely has a nice bit of brightness to it. It's so crisp and it's so clear, and it is smaller. It is actually smaller than my old laptop, which in a lot of ways I'm glad it is smaller, so I could actually like move the thing around without much, issues and stuff like that. So trust me, I'm gonna be gushing about this thing, guys, because I can't help myself. I'm a freaking geek. I love technology. I love all this crazy stuff that you can't do and all this other stuff. So I'm very excited that I got all this stuff. And I don't know if the person who's on here, because I actually got a little something to tell you guys. All the stuff that I got was actually like just given to me. Like, I didn't put a single cent into the laptop. I didn't put a single cent into the microphones, the upgrades to the laptop. I didn't put a single cent into it. Somebody who really, and I mean really, loves my artwork and stuff like that just gave this all to me, and I'm super appreciative of that. I thank God that somebody is that impressed with the stuff that I do was like this. It's crazy. And no, it's not a birthday gift. My birthday was like 2 months ago practically, but yeah, it was just from somebody who just really likes my artwork. And we kind of came up with an agreement, so to speak. He wants me to do like commission work for him, on and off and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm totally cool with commission work, because I love you guys. I love making obviously artworks and stuff like that. And yeah, and I also know I have to start using my my other emotes like this too, because I know I've been skimping on my emotes here recently and stuff like that. But now that I have this wireless microphone, because I have my big behind $500 microphone always in front of me on a mark arm. But now with this, I now can move freely, and I don't no longer have to try like reach for my Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. I don't have that one. I don't have one of those yet. But my Stream Deck that has like my macros on it, macro buttons to like just to shift emotes like this at any time that I want, that sort of thing. It's no longer in my way, so I no longer have like an interference now, and I'm like wow. So yeah. And no, I have not. I posted on Discord and everything else, but I have not posted on my art channels just yet. But I am going to do my best to get everything set up probably tomorrow. I also know I have a lot of extra stuff coming up. I got a lot of junk going on here. But yeah, I will be uploading a lot of new my stuff that I did over the past couple days, and then of course also when I start doing my my new my art live stream, I'll be using the new computer and stuff. So yeah. And then yeah, that's another thing too. I know because I've had like recent issues and stuff like that, I will be eventually getting the Discord brand new, well, not brand new, but basically getting a new setup for the Discord group and everything like that, because there's a lot of stuff I want to start doing here, and like hopefully next month I can start doing a lot of stuff, but I can't promise anything because with my mom and things of that nature, things have just been very, very time consuming. So hopefully within the next couple of weeks I can finally get the Discord thing going on, finally get the ASMR video fixed and stuff like that, because again, I'm still setting everything for the new computer and stuff like that, which again, I hope you guys are okay with the long wait and stuff like that, because now with all this new equipment I can do a lot more cooler stuff, and hopefully now the actual stream looks a little bit more clearer and stuff like that now that I have a better laptop, a better system setup and all that stuff. So yeah, I just hope everything looks good, and I hope I can get more content rolling here now, because now I have like all this new equipment, and now I can start really doing better, doing things that I've always wanted to do, but I didn't have the time to do it because, number one, my stupid old laptop, was having a, keyboard issue, and I was using a I was using a little miniature keyboard to like do all my typing and stuff, and eventually the even that keyboard started giving away, and I was like, and I only bought the thing back here like I think back last year, I think like around December of last year, I think like right around Christmas, and like already that keyboard was gone. I was like, you have got to be kidding me, what is up with me and keyboards? So I am planning on, while I do like my new keyboard on the new laptop, don't get me wrong, I don't want to do anything stupid to it. So I'm probably going to get like one of those portable, keyboards, to actually use like when I'm like, I have like right now I'm at my actual desk that actually has a keyboard attached to it. So like, I'm not going to press the keys, but you guys can hear the actual clickety clack of the actual keyboard that I'm pressing here, right? So like I have that, but I need a more portable, like flat style keyboard, and I need something like that that's going to keep me, let's just say, keep me from messing up the keyboard that I currently have on the new laptop and stuff. It's like I'm not harsh on my keyboards, but I just do a lot of typing. Like the amount of typing that I do, guys, is ridiculous. I think my last time I checked, my words per minute were like about like it was over 90. Like I can do 90 words a minute, and on the new keyboard I can almost do 100. So like that's how fast I type. That's how much typing I do, and that's just for like business related stuff. Whenever I'm helping out my mom, my brother, stuff for my own personal business and things of that nature. I do a lot of I do a lot of work in that direction. So I want to make sure I have a backup keyboard in case. I mean, it shouldn't happen because this is fresh off the market. Like this new laptop is about 3 months old. That was just made here just back in March, I believe. I think March was when it was actually physically built, by the manufacturer. So I'm wild by how much stuff I've done and what has happened, and again thanking God for the benefactor that just dropped all this stuff on me, and I was like it just blew me away. I mean, it's to be honest with you, it's not the first time it's happened to me, but when you need something and you don't have the finances and somehow something like that happens, I mean, I'm blown away, and I can only just, thank God and thank the benefactor who helped me out in such a time as this, So I just hope that all this stuff looks good, guys. I hope the mic quality it may sound a little tinny just because, I'm using a wireless mic, because like I literally can actually like move away from the keyboard, or from the whole desk. It's like I literally am like, I'm not even facing the desk. I'm facing out the window now. I'm literally facing out the window, and I'm sure you guys can still hear me fine, right? So like I now can actually like move freely throughout the room, and you guys can still hear me fine, right? Yeah, as long as I don't tangle myself up in the cord. Because even though I'm still technically wireless, I'm still connected to the PC for my headphones, because obviously I need to actually hear. I need headphones so I can actually hear everything. So, but yeah, I hope, the new microphone set, everything like that sounds good. I hope everything sounds good, looks good, and I will definitely be talking more about this during the Sunset Corner, and I hope you guys are okay with that. And sadly, Sam can't make it tonight. She's doing some stuff, so yeah. So yeah, she has to miss out tonight, but hopefully, she'll make it for the next time. Yeah, I mean, again, the microphone set that I got, guys, it's incredible. It blew me away. Like at first I was like, oh man, this thing's going, like it didn't sound right to me. But after I, thought, wait a second, my $500 microphone actually also acts as a It's like a oh, what do you want to call it? It's basically it enhances anything that you plug into it, because the actual mics that come with it, you can actually take them out and put in any kind of mic that you want on the top. So in this case, this mic that actually has a transmitter, you plug the transmitter into the top of the microphone set, and then after that, then you're off to the races. You can do like anything you want with this thing. I'm like, man, maybe it was worth the $500 investment of this microphone that I got. Plus, and trust me, you guys are probably your jaws are gonna drop when I tell you the prices of everything like that. But I will tell you guys all that stuff during the sunset corner. So I know I could sit here all night. I could skip out on the game and just talk all night about all this junk. I really could, but I know you guys are also here for gaming. So, and of course, I told everybody, like, look, I got to take a back seat from, Street Fighter, from all the new school games, and got to sit back and kind of get back into my old school roots, because, again, I do a lot more old school gaming than I do new school gaming. Like I said, nothing wrong with the new school, but old school is my thing. I grew up in the old school eras, and I love old school gaming. And, of course, playing Sonic old school style, it's one of my favorite things to do. Yes, I know Origins has issues. But it's the only way that I could legitimately play this on the go as an actual, like, on a real console, using real hardware and stuff like that, rather than doing emulation and stuff like that. Although technically it's still emulated, but I'm actually playing it portably on the Nintendo Switch. I mean, to be honest with you, that's the only reason I bought Sonic Origins, was just to get it on the Switch only. I decided, if I'm going to play Sonic, like old school Sonic, I'm going to play old school Sonic the way it was meant to be played, and more or less that would be like on the Sega Genesis and stuff. But if I really was in the mood to play Sonic, like what I would end up doing, honestly, is I would actually just, emulate it and play it either like on my tablet or play it on my laptop or something like that. But, to actually have it where I don't have to take either or thing out and just, boom, have my Switch, and I can take my Switch anywhere. I'm like, okay, that's more or less why I bought the Switch, so that way I can play all these old school games. I legitimately have just made my Switch into my personal old school gaming, machine. And I figured, yeah, it's going to be the most, versatile system, so that way I can just take it anywhere, do whatever I want, and everything like that. Yeah, the Sega Nomad. Yeah, that I've been trying to find one of those, actually. I want to add that to my collection. But till then, I was like, you know what? Let's just stick with, the nice Switch OLED screen that allows me to play all these old school games at any time and any place that I want, provided that it's charged, and being able to do that. So yeah. Okay, enough of me gushing. I will gush to you guys during the sunset corner, so I hope you guys will be cool with that. Like I said, I totally will be gushing about all this equipment, so I will apologize in advance, guys. I am going to geek the heck out. So I apologize if that's going to be a lot of technical jargon and all this junk, but I just hope that you guys will be okay with me talking about stuff like that, because I just, just it tickles me. It's so delightful to just geek out about, old school stuff, and then also all the technical stuff about, new technologies and, stuff like that. So, yeah. Thank you. I mean, yeah, next to doing this, giving you guys a good flex every now and again and stuff like that, I just like technology. I really do. Technology is just amazing. Yeah, the Sega Nomad prices right now are high, and I don't think you want to pay that kind of money for those. And I'll be honest with you guys, I haven't even touched Sonic Origins. Like, I literally have not touched it since it came out. I bought it, but never touched it. Now with this, it's like, okay, yeah, now I can actually play this game. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The vintage stuff. You can't go wrong with vintage stuff. You just can't. And I hope the sound from the Elgato, because the Elgato should be working good now, I think. So now with the new computer, the Elgato should be, you know, pretty decent now. Alright, so let's see. And again, I hope the volume sounds good on the Elgato, the game side, I hope. So yep, so we got Classic, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Mission Mode, and Museum Mode. So I got a lot of work I got ahead of me. So, let's see. I guess I can just start, I guess we can do, we'll start off with Mission Mode, just to see what this is like. So obviously I've played a lot of Sonic, so like, you know what, let's start off with something that I've not tried yet or played yet. Oh dang, nice signal, nice, nice. Okay, so... Ah, crap. I think this is how missions should be played out. Okay, that's rank. Okay. I like the fact that they've actually mixed up the actual game. Like, it's not like you do this. Like, they actually, like, did a lot of crazy stuff. That's very interesting. Yep, you can never go wrong with classic Sonic, that's for sure. Oh shoot, dang it. Okay, I gotta still... Definitely gotta restart, because I know I'm not gonna get through that. Okay, of course, if you guys are familiar with Spring Yard Zone, yeah, these things can crush you if you're not careful. Oh, I just missed it. Dang. Just missed it. By 2 seconds. Okay, yeah, retry, definitely. This is very interesting, like how it feels, I mean, obviously it's Sonic, but it's more platformy than it is actually Sonic, which is interesting. Ah, dang it. That sucks. Okay, I hope I'm not gonna have like all this kind of these issues. I mean, again, I'm playing something completely different other than like, you know, your traditional Sonic style, you know, platforming. But I like it. It gives you a good challenge, that's for sure. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. How could I just miss that jump? Oh, geez. Okay, Simba. Well, I hope you do stay safe, okay, buddy? Because I definitely know you don't want to be messing around in a lightning storm. But I also know, like, for us, I definitely know we're going to be getting hit with some severe weather here in probably the next couple days. And that's what they'd said on the news. Okay, so you can spin dash. Okay, cool. Yes! I didn't think they would include spin dash in the classic game, but I guess because this is more like anniversary mode, I guess. Alright. 100 rings while invincible? Okay. Okay, so can you drop dash? Yes, you can drop dash! Dang it! Okay, gotta restart. Jeez. I guess you don't have to really try to grab them all right there. Ah, jeez. Okay, so it does... Technically, yeah, you don't have to grab all the rings there, so I guess the best thing to do is just run. Just run. Yeah. But I guess with these missions, I guess particularly... Yeah, you just gotta go with the flow, I guess. Okay. That was that was pitiful. I have no idea. Yes! Okay, I'm good so far. Challenge 50. Labyrinth Axon. Oh boy, 50 rings within 3 minutes. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, Labyrinth. Okay, that was too easy. With 3... Jeez. That was a little too easy. I'm thinking you had to like get the rings and then get to the finish, but I guess as soon as you get the 50 rings, it clears. Okay then. Spin dash or reach your bow. Okay. Yeah, I guess the post. I guess it just appears. Okay, so you can drop dash. Drop dash counts as spin dashing. Oof, first try. First clear bonus too, jeez. I will say this much, this will definitely, it gives you a good challenge if you want something different. Yeah, this definitely gives you a good challenge. Spin yards on Act 2, defeat 15 enemies. Okay. Oh, sweet, you get to play as Knuckles. Nice, okay. It's very interesting. Ah, stinking crab meat. Dude. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. knock its knuckles. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully for an S rank anyways, you know, back when they were always doing like the Sonic games, like, you know, Adventure 2 and beyond, like it was like super tight, like you could make like hardly any mistakes, but they're very merciful. It's kind of funny. Dude, really? Wow. Okay, oh, Act 2, okay. So I gotta time it. I gotta wait in time for these things. Okay. Jeez. Okay. It feels like you guys know Wario, the WarioWare games is basically a Sonic version of WarioWare games, just without all the, you know, really crazy stuff that happens. But it's just like short burst like games. Oh, no problem. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, Buzz Bomber attachment. No rings. Spring Yard Zone Act 3. Okay. spike. No, dang it! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, that's one thing I forgot was the spikes in Spring Yard Zone. I'm like, yeah, you say buzz bombers, but you didn't say there were gonna be like all these other things too you had to worry about. Okay, I just gotta make it to the shortcut. Beat that brick. Hello. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, so far so good. I've been hitting S ranks. Some platforms that I was going to use. Ooh, it's a mirrored stage. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we're up at the top of the thing above the spike log thing. It looks like they took the debug thing and just put stuff like all over. Wow. I have a feeling it's easy now, but it's just gonna get ridiculously hard. But wow. Alright, Carlos on Act 3. Okay, gotta get to the goal. Okay. Fudge. Jeez. You're making blind jumps! Jeez. Okay. You're making blind jumps now with that. Okay. This is going to be an interesting challenge. Oh yeah, dirt. Totally forgot about that. Like, wait a second, where's the platform at? Really? Ah, well, I won't have time anyways. Okay. Oh, fudge! You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I figured this was going to it was going to ramp up in difficulty very quickly. I had a feeling it was going to happen. Dang it. Screw it. Jeez, oh, I was right there too. Jeez. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright, it's alright. Technically, you don't have to get hit, but... Instead, just... Ah, fudge! Oh, so if you're quick enough, you can get through there. Oof, finally. Just took a little time, but I was able to do it. Second tide, Marvel's one, reach the goal while dodging the phone hazards, okay. Yay, Tails! Jeez, okay. Okay, so it's right there. Yeah, it's nice how his flight still has that. Has that momentum still. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, his flight ability has momentum, so like as soon as you jump, you go into flight mode. You'll maintain the his momentum. Okay, the Act 3 boss from Starlight Zone. Oh, this is different. Yes, boy, first try. Like, it wasn't that hard because most of the time when I ever played against that boss, I was always on the seesaws. Zero Ring Challenge Part 2. Dodge everyone's run attacks. Skills. Green Hill Act 1. Okay. Ah, jeez, okay. So you go straight up. Okay, so I just have to watch it, that's all. Aw! So I should land on that, the platform to the left as soon as I get up in the air. Watch out, that stupid crab meets projectiles. Ah, I just missed it by 4 seconds. Yes. So I feel like I have to be super quick about this because you only get 15 seconds. Ah, dang it! Oh, I wanted to start moving over, but I didn't move over fast enough. I moved over too quick. Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Sorry. What? I've got to be kidding me. I was that close to it? Oh. So I guess I can't do that just right off the bat. I'm going to have to take the platforms. Yes! Ooh. Yeah, it sort of does. One ring. Oh, so you gotta keep the ring challenge. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Fudge. Dang it, I'm not gonna make time. I am not gonna make it in time. Dang it, dang it. Yes! Ooh. That was a little bit of a nail biter, wasn't it? Extremes. I'll explain this. Okay. 15 enemies using the spin dash. Okay. Oh, okay. So you have to jump. Okay, so you gotta jump just right. Okay, so you have to like watch the timing of the jump. Need 5 more buzz corners. Dang it! thinking you have to spin dash there too. Just spin dash on those 2 blocks. Missed 4, dang it. Oh, really? You gotta be kidding me. Oops, totally missed him. So it counts while you're in the air like that. Ah, missed 2. Dang it. Trying to get that jump just right. Dang it, missed 2. Okay, just spin dash. Don't drop dash, just spin dash. Dang it! Ah, missed a jump. Don't jump on them. You gotta jump while you're in spin dashed. Dang it! Yeah, I gotta watch that spin dash. Dang it, no, I didn't have enough. Dang it, you gotta jump right there. Yes, got it. Tell you, these missions, they're good. I like the challenge. They're not like overly complicated, but they're just really good ones. Alright, extreme aerial attack. 20 enemies. Okay, that's not going to work. Dang it! Okay, I gotta watch the, I gotta watch how much air you get. That happened. Okay, so at least there's no goal, obviously. So in this case, it's just you gotta just defeat the enemies. Dang it! Almost had it. Almost had it. Ah, dang! Really? It was a little too high. Yes! There we go. Okay, extreme duck dive. Okay, scrap ratings on Act 1. Alright, Tails. I'm assuming it's Tails time. Yep. Whew. Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I gotta wait for the bomb to explode and then go for it. Oh, dang it! Oh, jeez. You gotta be kidding me. So I'm out to, like, do something a little bit more drastic. Okay, that thing blocked me, dang it. Okay. There's a horrible start. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. Oof. Close. Oh, come on, really? I thought at least I had enough momentum. Ah, there we go. Hello, dang it. Okay. So yeah, Buzzsaw waiting for me at the top. At least now I found out a, Wait. I lost momentum. No. Timing was off. Oh, come on. Why? There we go. There. Oof. Ooh, boy. Wow. Oh, that's all of Sonic 1's missions. Wow, so I S-ranked all of Sonic 1's missions already. That's crazy. That's a victory flex right there. Yeah, I definitely I should get the I should pop that up, but I was like so focused. I was like, oh, I know I could do this. So all right, so we got 1 down, 4 to go, or 3 to go, I guess, unless there's special extra missions too, I think. All right, time travel 101. Ports Quadrant Zone 2. Travel the past and future 2 times. Okay. Ah, dang it. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, that was simple. That was a bit simple, but okay. Small stuff. Oh, clear to stay as Mini Sonic. Good old Metallic Madness. Sonic CD has some very interesting music. So I have to wait the hole for that thing. Yep. Yep, I have to wait into the hole. Okay. That wasn't Sam, that was just old bank account. Yep, this is the USA version. Gigantic bomb. Okay. I will take that. I will certainly take that. Trajectory. Wacky works. Oh boy, wacky workbench. This is a zone. This crazy floor. They're setting off fireworks over next door. Okay, so sorry guys. I had no idea they were going to be setting off fireworks next door. Every time they go off, I jump. Oh boy. Oh, great title Tempest. Ah, dang it. I totally forgot about those little, like, super tiny little projectiles those things shoot out. Oh, yeah. Probably. Got it. Okay. Yeah, every time like a noise goes off, you jump. Back to wacky and skip 15 rings. Years to go while the floor constantly shifts. Okay. So I guess you have to go up. Yeah, when the background is flashing, that means the special the bouncy floor is activated. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Oops, why don't no, I don't want to. I already did that mission. Fast foes, quad. Jeez, back towards quadrant again. Okay. Those things are spazzing out. Jeez. I wonder why they're setting off fireworks this It's not even 4th of July. They must be. I would say they're celebrating me playing Sonic Origins. That's why they're setting off fireworks. Yeah, they're setting off fireworks next door. I didn't know they had fireworks. I thought the fireworks was. I thought there was a ban on fireworks because of the drought, but I guess because of the rain, pretty good. I guess the ban is over. All right, Poetry Panic. Oh boy, without touching any enemies. Okay, so you literally can't touch them. Ah! That's stupid. Of course, they would have to choose that one enemy type that actually is like really hard to avoid. Okay. Okay, drop dash to goal. That works. Well, I can at least say the microphones work, right, guys? Every 10 seconds and reach the goal. Ooh, okay. Almost there. Got it. Well, I'm making good progress, right, guys? Try to get 50 rings and reach the goal. Okay. Momentum. Yay! I had a lot of time for messing around there. First time traveler ducks. Okay, redux. Oh, so we gotta go mirror mode. Okay. I screwed that up, dang it. Dang it. Ah, well, I lost the speed, dang it. Oh, come on, really? How am I losing that speed? Oh, wait. They give you a lot of options, that's for sure. There we go. Because if you time it right, you're on your spring, you'll still maintain the time warp. Okay. I lost the power again, dang it. Oh, come on. No, I don't want to go to the past first. How am I losing that speed? Okay. See, again, you maintain the time warp while you're hitting springs. I guess that's very interesting how they have the missions set up. Don't miss a ring, get 100 of them in a row within 3 minutes 20 seconds. Okay. Assuming there's going to be ones way up at the top to get, but I guess I'll start down and make my way up. Jeez. Ah, oh, just missed it by 3 seconds. Well, at least you don't have to get them all. The way the description was like, oh, don't miss a single ring. I'm like, does that mean you have to actually get all of them? They can make the descriptions just a little bit more easier to, understand. Ah, just missed it. Just missed it by a single second. There we go. Certainly making me work for these. Time battle 2. Okay. 30. Oh, jeez. Thank God the momentum is still in play. So I guess you actually have to find. Oh, there he is! There he is! There he is! Oh, ouch. Oof. 3 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Eggman speed up, home tree paint is throw, okay. Jeez, okay. I had no idea to put spikes there too, so... Okay. Oh, come on, really? Jeez. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, oh, really? Why did I do that? Okay. Really? If it wasn't for the spikes, it wouldn't be so bad, but jeez. Jeez. Yeah, right. God, why Why did I do that? I gotta stop. I'm getting so excited. I gotta beat this sucker in 15 seconds. Yes, restart. It's like, oh yeah, this is how Eggman defeats Sonic. Put spikes on the floor and put no rings where he can't get any rings. Okay, well, I just gotta... I can wait him out, that's all I gotta do. Once he gets trapped in the corner, then hit him twice. Or hit him 3 times. I gotta hit him 3 times because I forgot the way the I need to spin dash over there. There we go. Dang it. Oh, jeez. I thought I was special enough to at least jump him again, but... Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it. Missed the timing. I need to spin dash over to save time. I'm trying to get fast. If I can just get fast enough to jump over there. Dang it. See? Golly. Oh, I almost had him. I was trying to go for that long jump and totally missed it. Ah. Oh, jeez, almost had him. Almost had him. Come on, I can do this. I know I can. It just sucks that you got to do it in 15 seconds. Hey, no, I can't jump over that. Dang it. Ah! Why am I doing that? Okay. It's like, dang it. I gotta wait till he gets all the way in the corner. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. My timing was just off. Yes! Yes! Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 quick, 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 quick. Whew. It sounded like I got killed, but it still counted, so I don't know what the heck happened. That was really weird. But it counted, so... Tough love, oh boy. Okay. Well, it's a 5-star difficulty, so I shouldn't expect anything less than that. Dang it. Oh, hello. Really? That was a 5-star difficulty, and I got that within. What was the time? Jeez, I didn't realize it was that. It was that fast. Jeez, I gotta go fast. Okay. Key workbench. Oh, okay. Twice as fast. Whoa, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Stream gotta go fast. Oh great, metallic magnet zone 3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, can't jump down there. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these 5-star ones definitely are pushing me, but like, I grew up with Sonic, so I'm like, I'm very used to this. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck I can get down there. So they only give you 20 seconds to get through this. Okay, so don't take that one, just go straight up. Oh, come on, really? How the heck are you supposed to get through that little sucker there? Aw, oh, dang it. Really? Try to time it where you can hit them, but those stupid, like, wrecking ball things that it has, it's just... Oh, you gotta be kidding me! That thing is so freaking annoying. How are you supposed to get past that little chomp? There! Yes! Whoa! I almost got tagged by that chump there. Wow. I can definitely say that was luck. Stream, take to the air. 50 rings and reach the goal. Okay. Ah, dang it. Okay. So I have a feeling that we need as many rings as possible without losing them. Really? It's like some of these, like, I think some of these are like really like ranked in difficulty like wrong. Like that was a 5-star difficulty, but that was so freaking easy. Okay, so Sonic CD is done. So we got Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic CD done for the mission. So Sonic 2 now. Okay. 5 stingers. Okay. Dang it. Ugh, just missed it by a second. Can't go that late. By 1 second. Out the gate giving me a hard one. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's registered as a difficulty 1, but the S rank it is like a difficulty 5 or 6 or whatever. Alright. Oh boy, Metropolis Zone. Oh, Metropolis Zone at the gate, really? Within 1 minute. Oh, okay, so you basically got to do these these jumps. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Oof. I knew after all these years, I knew practicing on the bumpers back in Spring Yard Zone would help. Many, many, many years later, it would help to actually learn how to control yourself on bumpers. So let's hop back to 1 minute 30 seconds, which is 50 seconds for S rank. Let's say coin box. I need that. I need to get that. And then of course also the amount of air you get definitely is going to help. Definitely have to restart. I just missed it. I wonder if I could actually spin dash down there and get up there higher. Nice. Well, I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, Pinball Pro, of course. I knew Casino Night was going to come one way or the other. Alright, 5,000 points. This is pretty simple. Okay, we just gotta finish. Okay, that was a little too simple. Oh boy, Sky Chase Zone. Interesting. Actually trying to get as many rings as you can in Sky Chase. Interesting. Ah, dang it. That sucks. And of course, with this being Sky Chase, it's a long, slow stage. Or act. Zone? I don't know what you want to call it. I'm surprised they don't have those other things that are in this stage that drop spikes when you get really close to them. Yeah, the flying turtles, yeah. Yes, got him. Well, that counts. Metropolis Zone Act 2. Reach the goal with supersonic. Okay. Gonna be supersonic right out the gate. Yes! So maintain, so you know, as your supersonic, your ring counter goes down. So maintaining your rings to keep an S rank, that's very interesting. I like that. That was a very interesting challenge. Mercy. Oh, geez. Oil Ocean, of all places, really. Okay, so you can actually be... you can take a hit and actually still go through enemies. So that's good. Nice! Wow. I'm tearing through these missions, guys. Back to Oil Ocean again. Alright, 10 octopi, well, okay. Okay. In fact, you gotta get through this in 35 seconds. Ah, dang it. I was trying to jump and I didn't jump fast enough. Shoot. You missed a bit. Me trying to S rank all the these challenges. Ah. See, it's like they force you to get those 3 rings, but that initially slows you down. If I can just get the 1 ring, I'll be good. Dang it. Okay, yeah, you can just totally skip that. Nice! Okay, I'll take it. I'm thinking you had to get underneath that, but I guess those were just, you know, red herrings. Those 3 octies that were underneath the thing, yeah. Oh, the doggy paddle challenge. Oh boy, aquatic ruin. And rocks are flying over the road again. Wait, dang it! God! Fudge. Jeez. Get me out of here! Oof. Okay. That was a little frustrating. Oh no, Wing Fortress. Oh no, not this area. Oh god. I just have a feeling it's that area that everybody hates in Wing Fortress. But I gotta do it in reverse. Oh boy. Jeez, so I guess you have to do that. I was thinking it was going to be that horrible, horrible part that was way, way, way on, like, a little bit, like, later in the stage, where your timing is, like, everything. Oh, fudge, dang it. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, okay, I'll take it. At first I was like, yeah, that's the part right there. I was like, oh, wait, I guess not. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna... I have a feeling that's gonna end up... One of the parts in this area is probably gonna have that one particular hard area in Wing Fortress. Just something's telling me, but who knows. Alright, animal rescue. Oops. Okay. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Really? Okay, spin dash, spin dash, spin dash. Oh! Jeez. Okay, this is going to be a little bit difficult. Wait. Let's wait up there. No, no! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Ugh. Jeez. Right? Oh boy. Whoa. How did I miss getting hit? No! Jeez! Alright, thank you, Drop Dash. Oh, really? That chump was just camping. That's great. That's great. Whoa, hello. Basically, I have to just aggro them. Okay, I can definitely tell they give they definitely gave this zone a good once over here. Oh, dang on it. Yeah, it's weird. They throw their fireballs like at a specific like area when you reach them. Of course. I should just... As soon as I pop that animal chamber, just wait for the other ones to go flying across the screen. So I got time. And as soon as they start throwing, they can't change direction, so that gives me an advantage. Oh, really? Oh, man, I can't believe I fell on that dumb thing. Oh. Okay, good. He threw the fire. Oof! Finally! Okay, that one was a little frustrating. Oh boy, back to the sky chase zone. Oh, bullets fly faster, double speed mode, okay. Oof, hello. Okay, yep, I just gotta remember the star thing, shoot at those angles. Hello. No, dang it. Okay. Let's just say I'm kind of glad that I've actually played a lot of those shoot 'em ups to get used to like fast speed stuff like this. Oh, really? Those stupid stars. Because when you had to deal with them in Metropolis Zone, they were always hidden behind walls. So they were a little bit more easier to dodge, but like now they're like completely out in the open. Dang it! At least you can actually hit them. So that does give me a little bit of an advantage. Why would you want to subject me to that? Dang it! Those dumb stars getting in my way. Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me. That was something that was just a stupid mistake. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, I'm good at them to a certain degree. Dang it. I can just get rid of the stars first, that would be most excellent. And I noticed only that the turtles only fire once. Look, dang it. It's weird. When you're standing on something other than the tornado, you don't move up. Oh, this is too cool. Fudge, man. Really? I just have to watch those fly at that area right there. I don't want to stay up too high, but then I don't want to get down too low either. Really? Just trying to get those set of rings right there. If I could just get those set of rings, that'd be good. Those things don't turn around on you. Ah, fudge! Really? I was trying to jump. I didn't know. Jeez. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I really don't think they probably should have used Sky Chase as these missions, but can't help it, I guess. Oh, dang it! Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. Okay, so I gotta deal with 3 stars as soon as I get past that little part. Oh! Should have spin dashed. Dang it. I'll tell you this much, you get a better appreciation of how how much you have to learn with Sonic's specific moves and stuff. Not just, oh, you gotta be kidding me! How did I get hit by that? Basically, you have to learn like everybody's like unique skills in order to like get through these missions, which is interesting. It just makes you think a little bit more, but like I said, Sky Chase is just so slow. So it's like when you restart, you gotta start all over. Oof, okay. Oh, really? I was thinking I can spin dash and actually get jump, but oh, dang it, really? I know I can do this. I know I can do this. It's just, once again, that's a completely different layout of how you played Sonic. So, but oof, okay. Oh, oh, really? Oh, jeez, I was that close. My honest opinion, they probably should have put all the Sky Chase Zone missions probably at the very end. You gotta be kidding me! How in the heck did I miss that? Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, jeez. I was too close. I gotta wait for him to, like, not get so close to the screen, but at the same token, making sure I'm fast enough to jump and... Man. This is only a 4-star. Oh, jeez, man. I'm sure these are actually made by the devs. Yep. Oh. Dang it, I should have just spin dashed. Because it's like those, that star is like right there in the worst possible spot. Oh, come on. I can avoid everything else, but once the stars come into play, then that's when I'm like really in trouble. Okay, at least right there's a sweet spot. No. Really? It's like you're not. I'm trying to like get close enough to where I'm aggroing that thing. Oh, jeez, how did I mess that up? Like I said, I can get through it. I'm getting through this. I am getting through this. Oh, fudge. Really? I aggroed that one down there? Yeah. I don't know. At this point, I don't know if questioning my sanity is probably even a right choice. Dang it! Ah. Okay, come on. I'm just making dumb mistakes now. have to like wait till like the absolute like last second to jump and make that jump. Oh, really? It's those stars are just right there in that area where I can't like trying to grab that one set of rings, you know? Because again, I don't even know if you need to get all the rings to get an S rank. Dang it! Ugh! I don't want to, like, the stars just corner me in a way where I get hit by that dumb turtle. I might have to just skip those set of rings just to see if there are extra rings to grab at the very end. Okay, you know what? I need to see what's at the very end here. Okay, so you don't get a lot. There's like not a lot at the end. There's like 9 rings at the end. Okay. Dang it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yeah, come on, really? Ugh. Oh, come on! Okay, that's what I'm thinking. If I can just get over past those 3 stars, I should be fine. Considering how this game is a bit different than all the other Sonic games, it's... yeah, try not to get so raged out, but... hello! Yes! Finally! Oh my gosh! Oh man! So yeah, like, I guess you didn't have to collect every single ring, but oh my god, that was ridiculous. Okay, that's worth the victory flex right there. Oh Lord Jesus, that was rough. Okay. Oh boy, Chemical Plant Act 2. Alright, faster. Okay. And no rings. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that one's gonna be a little tough. Touch. Okay, so the timing of the platforms is a little off too, so I gotta be super careful. Really? Really? Oh! Wow, so he's like right on top of you. Jeez. Wow. I can do this in 25 seconds. Oh, come on, really? Wow. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. So, like, how are you supposed to, like, get past that without, like, you're in air, obviously. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely. They really are ramping up these bosses, that's for sure. I'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Jeez. I didn't jump high enough. Dang it. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna figure this out. I'll figure this out. Jeez. Right. That old quote. Oh, dang it. I have to, like... I guess you can't jump super high, and I guess that might be the only way to avoid that. No, dang it! And of course, it doesn't help that the fact that they've also changed the timing on the platforms. Dang it, man. So you gotta jump low and jump fast enough to hit them. Dang it. Whew. Oh, okay. I basically had to kind of like redo the strategy because you're so used to just jumping and just going right for them. So it's like you kind of had to like redo the strategy a little bit. All right, Mr. Caves on my phone. Oh boy, bodyguard. That's great. Oh, jeez, dang it. Okay. So the only time you can't actually get tails to get hit. At least they fixed it where he actually jumps off when you jump off. Good job, Tails. Good job. Come on, buddy. Come on. Question is, do you actually have to finish with them? That's the real question. Just wondering. Yep, you don't have to finish with them. Okay. Alright, coming down the water. Tough get going. Aquatic rings on Act 2. Oh boy. 20 rings. Okay, Knuckles. Yellow. Yay! Dang it. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be a tough spot right there. Instead of aggro, let's just aggro him and let him fire off. Ah, that's like the absolute worst spot. Unless you can. Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, I was gonna run out of air anyways. Oh, really? What am I gonna... I'm trying to figure out how to, like, dodge getting hit by those arrows right there. Of course, they put the air bubble right there where you go out of your jump animation. Dang it, why did I jump? Okay, maybe I should just duck and just wait. Oof. Yeah, you would think that. The fact that he can glide underwater. Mr. K-Back. Okay. Supersonic. Okay, we can do that. Oof, that's a bad one rank to B rank, right? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. We'll definitely have to do that one. Oh. It's like, okay, always take the sky route apparently. But one ring left. One ring left. Yep. Alright. Extreme top island challenge. Okay. Chemical plant 2. Ouch. That's fine. Ah, dang it. Of course. That's great. Oh, yeah, derp, I can just spin dash. need at least one ring. If I can get at least one ring, I'll be fine. Oh, fudge, jeez. Oh no! Oh really? You gotta be kidding me. That's some bull crap. I get hit and then I get crushed. Yeah, that's great. Okay, take the hit. No, what? Now how did that happen? Wow. Thankfully, your momentum still kind of stays with you. Yay! Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, air bubble. Thank you. Ah, fudge, dang it. Okay, that was a horrible start. Okay, yep, just gotta be careful not to get crushed like that, because that'll happen if you're not careful. Alright, take the hit. Please. Thank you. Whew. 2 seconds left. I am making some very stellar progress. Metropolis Zone Act 3, 50 rings, well, oh boy. Oh, this will be interesting. Yep, very interesting. Oh, shoot. Crap. Okay. Come on, dude. Stop making dumb mistakes. Oh, fudge. Of course, a star is white right there, right there. Ah, man. Oh, why? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Ah, dang it. I should have just climbed up. Why did I jump? I gotta wait for those arrows to pass. Well, that time I was too fast. Good lord. Oh, come on! That dumb star! Oh, really? Come on! Oh, dang it. I ran out of time. Too busy dodging every freaking thing. Ah! Why did I do that? Oh, come on! That is just my luck. Whew. Oh my gosh. I just took the chance and went for the spin dash, so yep. Alright. Those are all S ranked. Alright, so I guess this Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the last one. Dang, shoot me off to the Death Egg Zone already. Yes! We got the Insta Shield, that's right. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, 20 rings, Sandopolis. Okay. Ice Cap back 2. Okay. yeah, that's right. They did change. They did change the music in the game. Which isn't. It's not bad. But it's like when you hit Ice Cap, it's like that song. That's an iconic song, and they changed it. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. The Thunder Shield, alright. Well, that's good. You gave me the Thunder Shield, or Lightning Shield. I don't know, why did they change the name? I'm so used to calling it Lightning. And I don't care. It's the best shield. Dang, I maxed out my coin count. Got it. Okay, at least I'm doing good so far. Oh boy, Lava Reef Act 2. Alright, 10 balloons. Oh yeah, that's right. Tails. That gives me a lot of freaking air. Yes! "15 seconds and I had to do it in 40 for an S rank. Alright, Mercy. Oh boy. Launch Base Act 1. Oh, fudge, really? Okay, yes. Oh, so you can actually touch the weapon, but you just can't touch the bot. Okay. I'll take it. Carnival Night Act 2, okay. I definitely gotta restart. Ah, dang it. Bubble shield is nice, but in this case I use it. Just get through the stage as fast as possible. I think those things were from Launch Base Zone, or not Launch Base Zone, I mean Flying Battery. Those, and also a Death Egg as well, I think. Oh, I'll take it. All right. Oh boy, Hydro City. 50 rings. Dang it. Ugh, those stupid fly bots. Okay, so I don't have to grab every single one. Oh, dang it. Missed the goal completely. Really? They've got to put a flybot right there. Even with the Insta shield, it's kind of hard trying to tag it. Okay, jeez. Oh, that shouldn't have been as hard as it was. Ooh, Fireball Dash. Mushroom Hill Act 1. Okay, so I gotta find 5 border droids and those cluck bird thingies. Interesting fact about the cluck bird things, they only appear in Act 2. Oh wait, I gotta use this Fireball Spin Dash, that's right, Fireball Dash in order to actually kill them. Okay. Getting there, guys. I'm getting there. Dang, I'm already 67% done. Jeez. Alright, time to battle Rhinobot. 15 Rhinobots. Okay, that's bad. Good old insta-shoot. That's weird. It's like I can't jump right there for some reason. Yep. Got it. Cool, cool. Oh boy, the water shield challenge. Oh, absolutely no seconds left on the clock. Wow. Spike attack. Okay. Mushroom Hill, Act 2. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Okay, you just ramped it up a little bit more harder than Knuckles stage. Or Knuckles version, because Knuckles version actually has two sets of spikes, but Sonic only has one, but just and shorter sequences, so what was that, a star? That was a 4-star. Critical cargo. Alright. 10 island, 10 enemies, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you have to do. Interesting. You mean to tell me you can't hit it as it falls? Okay, no, that would be too easy. Okay. I'll take that one, I guess. Oh boy, mirror mode. Okay. So you got super fast, but also get gotta get X amount of rings. Okay, we can. Oh shoot! Why did I do that? I can get that. I can do that. Dang, missed two. Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it. Of course. Ah, fudge, it wouldn't let me spin dash, dang it. Ah, really? Why? Oh, well, with the wall moving me, I might automatically go in spin mode if I hit down. Okay, I could do this. I know I can. As many times as I've done this before. Dang it, missed those. I can't. Okay, I can't drop dash. Just to give me a little bit more boost, so that works. There we go. Now in this case, you had to get all 10 rings. Alright, coming down to the wire. Extreme Fireball Dash. Ah, really? Ouch. Dang it. 55 seconds. Should get like take out 6 birds right here at the beginning. Oh, come on. Ah, come on, man. Doing all these, just missing them is wasting too much time. Oof, 1 second left. Ugh. Oh boy. Death Egg Exit Zone Act 2. Alright. Oh, shoot. Yeah, almost there, almost there. Oh, fudge, dang it. Oof. Almost there, guys. All right, last challenge, I think. Hot twin balloons, okay. Oh, okay. So bottomless pit. Oh, shoot. Okay. This is going to be a tricky one. Oh, jeez. Sheesh. Dang it. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Dang it. Because I gotta watch this momentum. Oh, really? Okay. Dang it. Oh, come on. Wait a second. Can I... Oh, okay, so I could spin dash. Oh, wait, dang it. I'll have to spin dash in the right. I keep missing that one little one. I don't want to stop. It's the thing of like, you have to like I know you can't stop right there. There's just no way, especially if you want to get through this in 50 seconds. Ah, dang it. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Oh, come on. Shoot, I was still tired, dang it. No, and I'm not gonna make it. Oh, shoot. Jeez. Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Why am I'm jumping, obviously, but I'm not jumping, you know, high enough when I'm in those two things. Oh, it's like, take the hit, just take the hit. Dang. I just might. Oof, okay. Oh, shoot, dang it. If I could just get that spin dash just right. Ah, oh, dang it! Of course. Actually, can I just do a double spin dash? Yeah, you could do a double spin dash. Well. There we go. So just like super rev up the spin dash. Oh, dang it! Ran out of air. Actually, they took out the other tracks from the other stages. So from Carnival Night, Ice Cap, and Launch Base, they did take those out, sadly. Hey. Ah! Ah, dang it. Ugh. Wait, rev up the spin dash. There we go. Oh, this really, Tails, you gave out on me. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Whew. No seconds left on the clock. Wow. That's all of them, guys. I completely S-ranked all the missions tonight. Wow. Yep, 100%. All of them. That is 100% all clear. Maxed out my coins. Wow. Alright, so we'll definitely have to check out the stuff here. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, so I'll be right back. Let me just get a quick break here. Oh, fuck. Need to put some more water over the thing. Dang it. Totally forgot. I gotta put some more water in the thing again. Totally forgot about that. Stay. Don't fall, please. Okay. Where's this stuff? I cannot believe somebody got the last bit of water. This sucks. This needs to be full. If I don't have this water ready to go for the morning, man, Mama killed me. There we go. That should be enough. Okay, water dispenser. Okay, that thing's acting really weird. Who put a piece of cake right up there in this? Dang it. Alright. Are you gonna stop, Potter? Thank you. I can't believe somebody put a piece of cake right there with a water jug on it. Jeez. That's dumb. Alright. Okay. Alright, I am back. You know what? I completely forgot I had the mic on. I still have the mic on. I am so sorry, guys. I totally forgot. Yep, I totally forgot I had the button. I'm like, you know, you're so used to like going, like, because I don't actually have a mic on me, or I never had a mic on me actually. So, like, okay, this is a brand new experience. I'm like, okay, yeah. Maybe from now on, I probably should mute the mic instead of, because I'm pretty sure you guys heard everything. That's what's really crazy about this mic. Unless you are bending over, you don't know it's on you. That's how wild this mic is. But yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just kind of slip over to the sunset corner just for a slight bit. Because I just need to eat a little something something. Make sure. Freaking yogurt got everywhere, dang it. I just got me some cherry yogurt and some Earth Snapple drink stuff. Yeah, just for a little bit, because I'm not 100% sure what I want to do yet. But I hope you guys are happy with... I literally went through every single mission and got S ranks on every single mission. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, we can throw a little bit of Amy mode in there, why not? But yeah, I was like, ugh. But I still say probably the hardest mission was that Sky Chase one. I think that was the hardest one, if I'm being honest. Some good yogurt. So guys, question, do you guys like the new mic? I hope you guys do like the new mic. Hey, this is one of the things that I would say, you know, this is what old school gaming's about, is like you're dealing with the hardest like you know, like games back in the day, and there was just such an accomplishment once you conquered them, you know. So like the special mission mode definitely has like that old school like difficulty vibe, honestly. So yeah, but yes, I am so glad you guys like the new mic. Like I said, when I get over to the sunset corner for real, I'm gonna gush. I really truly am going to gush. I should probably put on a pair of glasses to make myself look a little bit more intellectual when I'm talking about my electronics and things of that nature. Yes, it's cherry Yoplait yogurt. I'm not that big of a yogurt person, but I just wanted something, you know, nice and cool, because what? It is currently 82 degrees in the room right now, and 69 degrees outside. My room is hotter than it is outside right now. I think the heat from all the the stress and frustration has filled the room up with heat. Buff nerds? I'm pretty sure that might be somebody's fantasy in some way, maybe. Actually, come to think of it, I think there is a thing with the Zangief that he actually likes to read and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. You know, he's not just, you know, a muscle head. He actually is intelligent and stuff. It's very, very, very good yogurt. Then again, the only thing I had to eat today, I only had 2 sandwiches, some Amish macaroni, and some chips. That's all I had to eat today. I think I ate that about 4 o'clock, I think. Oh, cool. Nice. To be honest, I've been having a lot of chocolate milk lately, but I get that Fairlife chocolate milk stuff. It's like 2% milk, but it's like, it's super chocolatey, but it's not, that doesn't have like a lot of sugar in it and stuff. There's no lactose in it, so like you can literally like keep it out for like like 2 weeks or something like that. That's good and tasty. Very good stuff, very good stuff. Sorry, you guys could probably hear me smacking and everything like that. So yes, I am very much enjoying how the the microphone is. Let me see, because the receiver, it's still about, wow, it's about 75%, and the main mic, the actual regular mic, has about 4 hours left. The main mic, oh, excuse me. The main mic is about 4 hours or 8 hours, and the transceiver or the receiver, whatever you want to call that, is about 24 hours. It's really weird. But it's super interesting. But like I said, I'll tell you guys here in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's how sensitive these mics are compared to the program that I'm also using as well, which is pretty awesome. You know, that's pretty crazy. Would you guys believe me? I told you right now, looking at this new laptop, and I'm looking at the OBS thing, it's only using 0.5% of the CPU right now. That's crazy. That just shows you just how efficient these things are. It's crazy, man. And then, oh yeah, you know what? You know what? I'll do something a little better for you guys, and I'll do a little bit of this for you guys. Like that. The fact that I got through all those missions, I think it called for something a little special. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how this programming thing works. It's crazy how I was able to just, and because I told you guys this like before or after I first set it up and stuff like that. This is worlds better because like originally I had to do all this crazy like manipulating of OBS to make the avatar even just move the mouth and stuff. But now with this program, I can literally just move when I talk and stuff, and I don't have to do like all this jumping through hoops to make it all work. The program was only $15. So yes, it's very interesting. But then, you know, all the stuff that I do, guys, this is all through Second Life. So all the animations, the character designs, all this stuff, it's all through Second Life. And yes, I would have had the gold bunny outfit plus the gold summer outfit thing, you know, set up. But sadly, I didn't have the time to do it. I really didn't. It's like, I really wanted to do a lot, you know, more when it comes to the avatar design and stuff like that. But it's just, I just didn't have the extra time, you know, because setting this stuff up and things of that nature. So yeah. Alright, let's switch back over to the game real quick, guys, because it's almost 12 o'clock. And I want to at least get a little bit of Amy mode in, at least. So, let's just do a little bit of Amy mode really quick, and then we'll kind of go from there. But I think we'll start with, but we'll go true old school and just play for a couple acts. Classic. Yeah, cool. It still has the level select thing. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. So, can you actually select a character, or what? How does that work? Unless you have to beat the game first. I guess you have to beat the game first, and then it'll let you choose as... pick your character that you want to play as, I guess. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm thinking you had to beat the game first to select the character, but okay. I guess because I went through level select, it automatically choose Sonic. Alright, Amy, so let's see what you can do. So she does have spin. So it's not like Sonic Advance where she could only jump and she would have to attack with her hammer. So she actually does the actual spin jumps. And, oh, cool. So her drop dash automatically starts going into that animation. Cool. Huh. Cool. She has her own signpost. That's awesome. That's awesome. Alright. Good old classic, yeah, because the motion's definitely different. Okay. Ah, dang it, really? Yeah, her... Oh, cool, so you can retry... Okay, cool, that's right. Your coins, you can retry the, getting the Chaos Emerald. So, I got 999 tries to get Chaos Emeralds. That's awesome. I think Amy's actually smaller. Her jump mechanic, I think, it's actually her. Well, her sprite is smaller because you usually wouldn't be able to fit through between those two crystals. Okay, so so basically her drop dash actually just goes into her swinging animation. That's interesting. But it doesn't last for a long time, though, so that's like the only thing. Okay, and of course her drop dash doesn't exactly allow you to do some crazy stuff. Coin. Yeah, I got my coin back. Okay. Yeah, I thought so too, but nope. Totally custom. Thankfully, these special stages you don't have to worry about collecting X amount of rings to get a Chaos Emerald. Yes. Oh, there's two. Oh, dang, gave me three coins, dang. That's interesting. Yeah, you don't actually control it, it automatically spins. So you have no control over it whatsoever. To a certain degree, there are certain mechanics that you can make the actual maze slow down or speed up, depending on what thing you hit. Okay, and then over here. Hidden area. So they changed it where you can't get cheap. Yeah, so you can't use the invincibility. You can't cheap out with invincibility there. So you literally have to wait till he drops the wrecking ball in order to actually attack. Yeah, yep. Keep maxing out my my coins. So like Hamy's hammer is like basically like the insta shield, just a larger insta shield. It actually lasts longer. Yep, it's very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay, buddy. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Holding up in the marble zone is a must. Oh, missed it. Extra bonus. Hello. There we go. It's like right off to Yeah, Amy's sprite is definitely smaller. was close. Come on. I'm like, I'm right there. Come on, Amy, you can do it. Get up there. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oof. Oh my gosh. That was a bit of a pain. Okay, you can't keep giving me all these coins because I've ran out of room. Alright, I'm just gonna get through Marble Zone and then we'll switch over to the Sunset Corner, guys. Because it is 12 o'clock and I still got a lot to talk about. I'm telling you, Sonic 1 brings back so many memories of my 7th birthday, guys. Jeez, totally forgot about that spring. There we go. At least I got my shield back. I know down there it would lead you like into an extra life. Yeah, Amy's got a spin dash too. Huh. Yeah, she's basically got her incarnation from Sonic Advance 2. Yeah, that's how you do it. If you start right there and you just go back and forth, you'll eventually start getting 10,000 point hits for those. Hey, welcome back. Yeah. Just for a little bit, and then I'm switching back over. So I wanted to try out Amy mode. I really wanted to try out Amy mode here. See? Yeah, Amy's sprite is definitely smaller because you wouldn't have been able to squeeze through as any other character to get the Chaos Emerald like that. So yeah, Amy definitely has an advantage, that's for sure. Alright, shortcut. Oh shoot, dang it. Of course, my bad. And of course this is anniversary mode, so you don't have to worry about getting the game over. You can retry as many times as you want. I guess you get a coin for every 50,000 points you get. Yeah, here comes the hard. This is one of the harder parts I remember from Marble Zone coming up. Because if you don't get that first one, you're kind of screwed and you have to go all the way back to the beginning. And shortcut here. Another coin. Slow your roll. Ah, dang it. Amy being just slightly smaller. Definitely have to use your hammer. Sorry guys, I'm gonna hit the mic. Yep, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, yep. Like I said, it's 12 o'clock. We gotta switch on over to the sunset corner, guys. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there, but I'm like, I don't want to ruin it for you guys. Really, I don't, because there's bonuses and specials and stuff like that. So all I know is that I cleared all that stuff. So yeah. Alrighty. Let's switch on over, guys. Okay. Now, I can sit back and relax. Now I don't have to worry about my mic being in the way constantly and knocking it over and all that stuff. I literally can sit back and relax. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of Sonic Origins? No, actually, I thought about playing it at one point, but I just haven't had a chance to play any other games. You guys know how horrible my backlog is currently. But yeah, I mean, look, the fact that I actually went through every single mission and got an S rank on every single mission, that kind of tells you guys something, like on my my front as a Sonic fan. You know, like it was completely. I mean, obviously those missions are completely new. They don't like you know, like when you play a mission, you have the same layout of the same stage and stuff like that, so you have a good idea of what to do. But in this case, these missions kind of work like the missions in Sonic Generations. So if you guys played Sonic Generations, it kind of reminded me of those missions in a way. And they might have gotten the idea from that from Sonic Generations, maybe. More or less, I know there was a couple of bugs. Like I noticed there was a few bugs, like specifically when it comes to specific jumps and stuff. But I did hear about it, like all these other like issues it had, and I think that was why I was very hesitant on actually like playing it, because like okay, it's got all these bugs, and now we have to wait until a patch comes through to fix all those bugs and stuff, right? So yeah, that was a bit of a a bit of pain right there. But yeah, I mean, I know it has its faults and stuff, but it's a good game. It's a good compilation. It's not like on par as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one it is, which I think that is the gold standard for like retro collections and stuff like that. When they do these retro collections compilations, that is like bar none the best type of fan service you can give when you're doing a retro collection like that. But ultimately, like I said with Sonic Generations, guys, I wanted to make sure I got Sonic Generations specifically for the Switch, so that way I could take the Switch and go wherever I want. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Mega Man collections and stuff like that. Like, literally, there's nothing wrong with them. But I looked at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection, and like with the amount of content they put into the game, like they put so much content. They have like like magazine covers. They've got the like a lot of like the nostalgia from the cartoon days. They have like the music player. They have like an actual like not cheat code, but like a tips and tricks guide built within the actual game. And it was amazing to see like all of this nostalgia from the collection, not just from a gaming standpoint, from an actual like, oh crap, they actually know all the stuff about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. It was crazy how much content that they had put into this thing, and I was like super shocked at like just what they did. So yeah, I mean, if to be honest, if you look at both collections, both the Mega Man and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection, you're going to notice that there's a lot more content within the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection than any other compilation that's out there, So it's like, okay, I mean, again, I'm happy that we got like all the Mega Man, well, almost all the Mega Man collection games. We're still waiting for Star Force, and we're still waiting for Legends yet. So those are the two that we're still missing out from the Mega Man series as far as their compilations go, and also the Game Boy games. We're missing a crap ton of the Game Boy games. So yeah, there's a lot of other stuff, like a lot of other stuff out there. But like I said before, guys, that was awesome. I mean, the fact that I managed to get through all of those things so easily. Sorry, I'm trying not to get the cable hitting against the thing there. But yeah, like I said, guys, it was it was so cool, you know. And oh yeah, that's right. I can actually take off the headset and actually move around and stuff because the microphone I'm no longer crap. I'm no longer tied to being in front of the regular old microphone. So yeah, that's awesome. Sorry. My nose, she be running. Yeah, my allergies. My allergies are not good again, guys. So that's pretty crazy. I literally, like, this is how much freedom I have now. I have literally walked from my desk all the way over to the bed. I am literally now sitting on my bed and still able to talk to you guys. That's crazy. This is really crazy, guys. How good this microphone system really is. Like I'm pleasantly shocked at what this microphone set can do, you know? And I mean, and also like, yeah, I'm sitting away from, I'm obviously like quite a distance away from, I'm literally right now laying down in my bed and I'm pretty far away from the computer, but because I'm watching the live stream legitimately right on my phone, I can actually look at the chat while I'm laying down in my bed, guys. That is crazy. And the mic and still be honest, is the quality of the mic still good? Like you can still hear the mic and how good the mic is? I literally, and here's the funny thing, guys. Here's the legit funny thing. I literally can live stream anywhere that I want now. I can live stream I have a powerful gaming laptop that's small, that's very small. Well, not very small, but it's small and portable enough to take anywhere that I want. If I want to live stream any kind of Switch game, I can just take my Switch, which I also got a little adapter thing for my Switch. So that means now this little adapter thing for my Switch, I don't have to worry about taking the dock with me anywhere. The adapter thing basically is the dock. So I could just take that thing anywhere. And it's just, wow, I am elated on this stuff, guys. I'm just like, wow, what? I can do all of this stuff. I can do like anything that I want now. It's super crazy, you know. It's incredible that I now, because you know, and to be honest with you, yeah, it's a little cumbersome. Be honest with you guys, to like hook up the mic to the other mic, the amplifier thingy, which is it's just crazy. Yeah. Basically, like I literally, if I really wanted to, I could just start streaming anytime, anywhere that I want, and not be, you know, bogged down or tied down to like a microphone, guys. You know, it's just, and it's the fact right now. I literally, I'm not lying. I have my phone with the live stream going on right now, and the microphone, it's actually magnetic. I actually have it it's magnetically attached to me. So I can literally like walk anywhere in the house and do all this crazy stuff like without any kind of like limitations. It's that crazy, you know? So yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest with you guys, this is something it's unprecedented that, you know, we have this kind of technology now where you could start streaming and then just lay down and still chat with you guys. It is crazy. I'm like, it's super surreal, you know? But this is basically what I took the time to do, guys. I took the time to get all this stuff done, so And oh, have a good night there. Wish you luck at doing your exercise there, buddy. But yeah, it's incredible to know that the technology that we now have, it's capable of doing anything that you want, and it's wild. And actually, the magnets aren't actually like the entire microphone. Are you guys familiar with smartwatches? If you guys are familiar with smartwatches, like Samsung smartwatches and stuff like that, if you guys are familiar with that, that's almost. I definitely know the mics are bigger than the smartwatch, but kind of puts your mindset of putting a smartwatch essentially on your chest, or wherever you want to plug a microphone on your body and stuff like that. And it's crazy. It's super crazy how you can just, pop this. It would, because to me, it looks like a. Let me put it to you guys this way. It really looks like you just put like a, or are you guys have ever seen one of those digital thermometers, like the thermometers that you would use to like control, the temperature in your house, like those Nest monitors or something like that. But basically, it's like putting like a thermometer, one of those digital thermometers on your body, that's basically hooked up to a very powerful it's like a very, very powerful magnet. And and I'd be afraid of getting this close to anything that's electronic, to be honest with you. That's how powerful these magnets are. But basically, and here's the craziest thing too. Like, yeah, I'm in the middle of the stream and stuff like that. I'm gonna take I'm literally right now taking my phone right now. I'm gonna pop in the address, and then I'm going to actually share the address to you guys right from the phone, where basically to show you guys what this thing is, or what kind of microphone this thing is. So give me a quick second while I get this squared away. And that's what's just super crazy. It's just, I'm sorry if I sound like I'm gushing, but I really am like shocked at how incredible this microphone set is. Okay, come on. Load up, you dumb site. Load up. And it's interesting because this mic set actually comes with two mics. It actually comes with two mics. So imagine having, like, if you wanted to do like an interview with somebody, you could literally do it with this mic set, which is crazy. So check this out. So back to the live stream. And there you guys go. I literally just did this from my phone. But that's basically this is the actual mic system that I'm using, and it's crazy. So like you get two mics with this system, and because of how the system works, the actual the transmitter is actually what you plug into the actual thing. So the actual transmitter, either one plugs into your computer or plugs into the microphone, which, you guys know the microphone that I have, that $500 microphone that I use for my ASMR stuff, right? Well, this apparently can also be plugged into that microphone system. So, so basically right now, guys, I'm using $750 worth of microphone right here. So it's crazy how I can do all this crazy stuff wirelessly now, you know? And it's just, wow, I'm just shocked. I'm shocked right now at what this thing is capable of doing. And the amount of just, you know, again, I spent since Tuesday, most of my equipment started arriving here last Sunday. So from last Sunday until today, practically, I was doing nothing but preparing and getting everything squared away and set up for, you know, these live streams and stuff. So it was just getting all of my stuff off the old laptop, which is still functional. It's just the stupid keyboard is worn out. So I got to go and get a brand new keyboard, basically replaced in that thing. But I mean, it's still a good laptop. I mean, but just compared to, you know, like literally that laptop came out 4 years ago, I think, 4 or 5 years ago. And for me to upgrade to something that I have now, this new laptop, which is just, it's bonkers. It is bonkers how crazy thin this thing is. Like, it's incredibly thin. It's made out of aluminum. It's a 100% metal build made out of aluminum. And jeez, and the going price for the laptop is roughly about $2,100, I think, so $2,100. But it was on sale at Best Buy for $17.99, and I was like, "What? This laptop just came out back in March, and it was already on sale for $300 off." I'm like, "Yo, you cannot get a better deal than that on a gaming laptop." Even though it's really meant for content creators, but it's got a 4070 RTX graphics card in it. This thing, like, I literally was playing like a lot of like games on here just the other day just to make sure it worked. So, yeah. Yep, I kid you not. This thing, sadly, the sale had ended, and thankfully I looked at it before I did, but yeah, it was $300 off from Best Buy of all places. And Best Buy, you know, Best Buy ain't cheap. So I was like, what? And then, you know, thankfully the benefactor, who I'm not sure if they're on the stream or not, I had sent them the link for them to join if they wanted to join and stuff. But because of the benefactor, the person who helped me out with this, it just kind of coincided with the sale. So I was like, dude, I'm getting, and I'll tell you the specs. I'll tell you the specs. This thing is a 16-inch, has a full QWERTY keyboard, including numpad on it, and a glass touchpad in this thing. The nits, it's actually it's 14. Well, it's the max resolution is 1600p, which is crazy. That's more than 2K. So you have a massive, you know, resolution screen in this thing, and it's at 500 nits. Now, for those who don't know what nits are basically the degradation of how bright a screen is. So, like, say for instance, if you are outside and you're trying to like see something on your phone, you can't see it. Well, you don't have enough nits, you know. So if you're outside, the more nits you have, the better you can see outside. And like I said, I had the sun like shining in the room earlier when I was getting this thing, you know, set up and stuff for tonight, and I was like, what? I can actually see this thing still in broad daylight. No issues. My old laptop, I was constantly thinking, okay, why is this thing so low? Why is it like not bright enough? And it just turns out that that old laptop, the nits I think was only about 300 nits. This thing has 500 nits in it. The actual, let me see here. I'm going back to the browser here real quick, but just to give you guys an actual like idea of how light this thing is, and I mean like literally how light it is. It's crazy thin. It's crazy thin. And what's even crazier about the laptop, okay, I'm actually sitting up now. But what's crazier about the laptop, guys, it's rocking an i9 13900H processor. Now, for those who don't know the processor, this thing has a total of 14 cores, 20 threads. This thing is much more powerful than my old laptop. My old laptop only had 6 cores. This thing has 14 cores, over double the amount of cores. This thing, like, you could throw everything in the kitchen sink at this thing and it would still, like, just brush it off. And I'm like, my God, that thing is, it's that good. It's that good of a laptop. You know, now originally, like, even though it's a 16-inch laptop, my old laptop was only 17.3 inches. Well, it was larger, but I was like, I don't want to go down. I don't want to shrink, you know, the laptop and stuff. But I was like, well, the amount of stuff, because number one, you know, I'm not that big of a like competitive gamer on PC, guys. I don't play a lot of competitive games, and usually, you know, the bigger, the better, the better your system is, you know, you have a greater advantage against another person when you're playing online in these, you know, competitive games, especially competitive shooters and stuff, right? So my biggest concern really was like, well, I don't play a lot of those types of games, so why do I have to go all out in a laptop that obviously, you know, I use mostly for creative design work and playing a little bit of gaming here and there. But of course, I'm a console boy. I mean, look, I grew up playing, you know, the NES, the Atari, Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo. You know, I grew up on consoles more than I did PCs, right? So I'm like, I don't like put a lot of time and effort out there playing a lot of PC-based games competitively. And even though I'm not a big competitor, really, honestly, I'm not that big of a competitor when it comes to certain, you know, games and things of that nature. I mean, I do like dabble. I mean, obviously, like, for instance, I played here, you know, past couple of, you know, live streams playing Street Fighter online, you know, and that was pretty much that's pretty much my level of, like, competitive spirit, I guess you can say. And I'm, you know, I'm obviously cool with, like, not having, like, the biggest and baddest computer around. But then I was like, well, you know what? I gotta get something that's at least a little bit more nicer and stuff, you know? Yep, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. That's I walked back over to the desk so seamlessly. You guys probably wouldn't have known it if I told you guys that I'm back over to the desk now. But just what you can do with a laptop now, it's crazy. It's super weird and super crazy, and I love it. It's like, okay, finally I found the website. Give me a second. I'm basically going to tell you how thin and how light this thing is. So right now, tech specs. This thing right now at starting out, if you would just buy it bare bones, no additional stuff within it and such, this thing would be less than 2 kilograms or 4.4 pounds. That's how light this thing is. This thing is super, 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 super light, right? So imagine that you can take a freaking powerful PC like this, a powerful gaming laptop, out into the world and do whatever you want on it. And, you know, while yes, you still need the power adapter. For those who don't know, you do need a power adapter in order to actually, you know, well, basically do a lot of crazy things with the laptop in general. Because laptops, you know, if they're running on battery, they're not going to pump out all the power and stuff because it's just too much for the battery. There's not enough. The battery doesn't have enough power to send to all the components inside of the PC in order to actually make it work fast, you know. So you need to be connected to an actual AC adapter, which the AC adapter itself actually is not bad. The AC adapter is actually the same wattage of my old AC adapter, which was 230 watts, but it's that the new GAN type of battery types that it uses, or the charger types, which are super small but like super like thick, like, or not thick, but like they're heavy. They're super heavy because of the amount of material that's inside of them now. This thing is about the AC adapter. It's like, it might be like if you took two smartphones, like two like huge smartphones, and like slapped them together. That's how thick that is. So it's like about the thickness of two smartphones, and literally how big it is, really. So that's crazy how much power that thing has just within that little tiny little box, you know. That's ridiculous. But anyway, like I was saying, also with like getting like the larger or the bigger, you know, version of the laptop, because there's another version called the Pro version. This is the Lenovo Legion, by the way. This is the Lenovo Legion 7i Slim, or Slim 7i, or something like that. It's a 2023 edition, also known as the Gen 8th edition, which is, you know, Generation 8. So this is like the best laptop you can get without breaking the bank, so to speak. Because there's another version which I didn't like what they made changes for. I'm like, well, they're going to call this thing a Pro version, right? Well, here's the thing with that. The Pro version, it is missing a lot of the stuff that the old Pro version had. It actually had keys, the actual keyboard keys, the WASD keys, actually were pressure sensitive. That meant, like, if you were playing a specific game title, and like, say for instance, instead of like, you know, doing crazy, like how you would have to hit a button to, like, you know, run and stuff, like hold down two buttons or run, or some kind of crazy button combination, all you would do is just actually press down and hold, and you would automatically start running, rather than having to do something additionally to press like an additional button to, you know, start running. So that was a crazy benefit that you could get out of that. And it also had a fingertip scanner. So like, you could literally, instead of, you know, having to deal with all this extra mess, you know, like your normal, like if you're like me, you have a password and stuff like that on your system and stuff, you know, for security. So it was missing the fingertip scanner in this new version. It was missing the WASD input thing, also in the new version. And it was also missing the one additional plug in the back. So basically, the new version, the Lenovo Pro version, it was missing the fingertip scanner, the extra plug, and the WASD thing, which kind of sucked. But then I looked at last year's model of the Pro. And I'm still like sticker shock. $4,000. Over $4,000 for last year's model that has all this stuff in it, right? This year's model of the Pro got rid of all this stuff. Oh yeah, the glass trackpad. It didn't even have the glass trackpad. And now I'm like, okay, I can't use anything else but a glass trackpad now. Like, the way your fingers just glide across the touchpad, oh, it's like, it feels so smooth. It feels so good, you know? So yeah, the Pro version of this year just got rid of all the stuff. Now, that's why I went with the Slim model, because the Slim model actually has everything except for the WSAD key, pressure sensitive keys, and it's also missing the Ethernet port. But the Ethernet port, that's like, okay, I can easily, which I did do it, and I actually am running off on that right now, guys, is I actually have an Ethernet adapter, or a hub adapter that actually has 3 USB 3s on it and a Ethernet port. So there, problem solved. I'm living the dongle life right now with this thing. So yep, so there's that. I actually also have the Slim model, which also isn't on the Pro models, any of the Pro models. It actually has a full-size SD card reader built into this thing. So I can literally take, you know, pictures off my phone and just pop the SD card right into the actual computer with the SD card reader. And I have to buy an extra SD card reader, even though I have like 5 million of those things lying around. I literally now can take all of my stuff portably without having to worry about taking any additional adapters or anything like that. Now, if I want to plug in hardwire, I still need to get the hub yet. So, but obviously, like, you're gonna be more or less wireless if you go out anywhere. So there's this thing, and even to get inside of it, because you guys know I do a lot of, you know, PC repairs and stuff like that. So cracking something open like that, it was the easy. I kid you not. I have had to deal with Dells. I've had to deal with HPs. I've had to deal with like off brands. I've also had to deal with Acer and Asus, and none of them opened as quickly as this thing did. I didn't even need a splunger tool. You know, a splunger tool is basically what you slide in between, you know, the crevices of a device to pry it open. I didn't even need that. I just used my regular old fingernails, pried this thing open and popped it open. And oh my gosh, the ease of access, guys, is just amazing. So the additional specs, let me gush about the additional specs here. I'm sorry, guys, I'm gushing, but I hope you guys are understanding how excited I am about this freaking laptop. The actual specs, this thing not only is rocking the i9-13900H processor, this thing has built-in memory, built-in RAM, 16 gigs of, I think, 5200 megahertz, I think. Or it's not, is it transfers or is it megahertz? I can't remember, but all I know is it's 1500. It's 1500 is like the fastest kind of RAM you can get, but it's already built in, but it has an additional slot. So 16 gigs are already built into the chassis, soldered into the chassis, so you can't remove it. But it actually has an additional port for an extra RAM slot. So you actually can put an additional RAM slot in, which I did. I put another 16 gigs at 5200. So this thing has 32 gigs of RAM in it at the fastest possible RAM for this thing. So I have that. I have not one, not two, but I have 3 terabytes of hard drive at 5,000 mega transfers per second. That means I can crank out and do transfers basically 5 gigs a second transfer speed, read and write speeds in this thing, because they're M.2 SSD PCIe express slot types. So like this thing has no, like, except for the fans, there's no hard drive that's moving inside of it. There's no, all this stuff is just all chips for memory. There's no movable hard drive like the actual classic, HDD drives, with the spindles and stuff like that. It has nothing like that in there. This is nothing but just straight up just PC raw power, and it's crazy that I have 3 terabytes of memory in this thing. Now, it came with 1 terabyte already, but I cracked this thing open and I also installed a 2 terabyte one, because it also had an additional slot space for 1 extra card of, for memory. So I was like, okay, you know what? And if you guys don't know this, the new M.2 types, even the fastest types, they're now like, for a 2 terabyte, they're like $91. I'm like, what? Back when they were just coming out, these things were like, $300 and something like that. But it's crazy now. These new hard drives, they blow me away how cheap they are now and how fast and how powerful they are now. So, oh, welcome back. hope the computer's okay. But yeah, it just shocked me at how like, cheaper the M.2s are. And they're not the small M.2s. These are the large stick types, the largest stick types. And then also the cool thing also about this laptop is this thing has a 99.99 watt hour battery. That is literally the biggest battery that you can actually sit on a plane legally with. So imagine, you can get at least, 5 hours. If you're not doing any hardcore gaming and stuff, you can get like 5 hours out of this thing just in content, watching content alone. It's crazy what this thing can do. And it's an all metal build, 100% aluminium for those who are in different countries. But this thing is just, wow. It's crazy. And then, oh geez. Well, to me it sounds like it might need a new cleaning and stuff like that. Like actually like a good deep cleaning, or it might be that the thermal paste probably is dried out. So it's a good chance that's a possibility too. Usually when you start having issues like that, usually it's the thermal paste is usually drying out or has dried out. But yeah, I can only say, guys, I love this new laptop. It's that incredible, It's super, 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 super nice. It's like at first I was like kind of skeptical. I'm like, oh man, I really don't want a 16-inch 16 by 10 ratio like laptop screen. But then I was like, well, probably the one thing that I was really more upset about was just Windows 11, because let's all face it, Windows 11 has a multitude of problems. It's not the greatest operating system. And I'm like, I was just moaning at the fact, I was like, man, I gotta upgrade, because if I don't upgrade, I'm not gonna be able to do what I want to do, and I gotta, get it, adjusted with Windows 11, which is not bad, but there is a lot of stuff that they took out that I liked in Windows 10 than I do now. But it's Microsoft, what can you do? And then yeah, that's that's some old silicone right there, buddy. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you get a chance to, I would say or if you can afford it, I would say try to take it to a PC repair shop and just to see, because I guarantee if it's not dust buildup, it's more or less the well, and also the heat sinks also might be clogged too. That's a possibility between the fans and the heat sink. But I guarantee you, more or less, to me, after doing a lot of PC repairs and stuff like that, it sounds to me like the actual thermal paste is dried out. But that's, without looking at it, I can only speculate. So, I'm not 100% sure, but once you fixed computers as many times as I have, you kind of get an idea of what the issue is when you're crashing and stuff. Crashing occurs when there's just too much heat. That's usually what I'll say about 85% of the most times. Other times it's mostly a virus, but the majority of the time it's usually a heat-related issue. Why a computer crashes, usually. Oh yeah, I didn't even touch, after what I saw they did to Windows 8, I just like, okay, I'm not even touching that one. I'm not touching it, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean with old silicone, like you're rocking graphics cards from 2009. Yeah, because I mean, here's the thing too. You also have to realize with a lot, and I mean a lot of newer devices and stuff like that, it's not much of the hardware as it is the software. I mean, think about this, from 2009 and all the way up till today. Imagine how many revisions, how many updates, how many software changes have happened over those years. And the only reason why those things happen is because you have a lot more, and I mean a lot more, going into these programs. And as such, well, one of the biggest things about these programs is they take up more energy, or in this case, more RAM, more hard drive space. And if those things can't help, then sadly, it's just a thing of, an outdated system, and that's just, sadly, everything gets outdated, and probably one of the biggest things, if I can be honest with you guys, one of the biggest things is as soon as you take a new device out of a store, it instantaneously starts losing value. Like instantaneous. And there's nothing you can do about it, sadly. It's just how, electronics work. Electronics they're not like heirloom pieces where they gain value over time. As soon as a new device comes out, boom, you're already looking at something that's possibly within 6 months going to be updated. And probably the most notorious for that would be cell phones. Cell phones are the most notorious devices for that. And yes, I do agree with you. I miss Windows 7. I would probably say Windows 7 was my favorite operating system. Windows 10 being a good close second, but everything else just sucked. I mean, I remember back in the day, back when, when Windows 98 was the big thing, and Windows 98 was pretty good. It did what it had to do, but I still loved what abilities it had back in the day comparing to, what it has now, comparing to what, Windows 11 has and such. But it's like, there's just a lot of things have changed over the years. And the more I keep looking at like the advancements, I mean, look guys, and again, I'm laying back down in my bed. I literally, just to, again, prove this little thing, I'm literally laying down in my bed right now, arms crossed, legs propped up, everything like that, talking to you guys, and my desk is across the room with my laptop on it, still watching you guys from my phone. And it's incredible where technology is now. You compare that from what? Oh my gosh. Compare that just in and of itself 5 years ago, where we are now. This literally it blows me away. It really blows me away, guys. It's just what we're able to, do, what we're able to like just see in a general sense, And it just makes me like, this is why I love technology so much. But then, also with technology, obviously, you're going to have issues. You're going to have flaws. You're going to have... Things are always not going to be what you think or what you perceive as good when it comes to technology, It just won't happen, And while I love technology for what it can do, technology just has like these things of like, oh yeah, this will work, and then other times it's like, no, it won't. That I honestly can't remember what beta version that was, if I'm being honest. But now I'm like looking at like say like for instance there, what you're just saying there's, like for instance, like I've started to see a lot of these like computers that are actually, believe it or not, they're actually carrying like old silicone, like, well, what I mean by silicone is that, graphics card, CPU, and all that stuff to actually run legacy OSs. So like you have somebody who's basically configuring these old, sometimes portable, computers, not like a laptop, but kind of like, you guys ever see those speak and spell toys, those really old, with the creepy voice speak and spells? They're basically making legacy PCs out of these things. Well, not out of speak and spell, but the form factor is very close to, like, it's got the keyboard on it, it's got the screen, relatively modest screen and stuff like that, but running Windows 98 on something like that and selling them for like $500, just so that way you could have the nostalgia of taking Windows 98 and having all your old school, PC games, boom, right there to use at any time you want, And again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, everybody has like their own, well, I guess, I guess everybody has their own nostalgia factor, Like for me, for instance, like, yeah, I love old school gaming, and that's why I basically picked my Switch as my dedicated old school gaming machine. Number one is because I'm supporting everybody and I'm not just using, just which I could, which I do obviously, but I try to support, the developers and stuff as much as possible. So at least I have a legal, old school gaming device, at least through the Nintendo Switch. But it's also the fact that, instead of spending, $500 for like a Steam Deck for $350 using an OLED screen, I have access to all of these old school games anytime, anywhere that I want, provided I have battery. But that's amazing. I've always, you guys might I might sound like, wow, you really are going deep. But I always imagined back when I was in elementary school, I always imagined, what would it be like to have like a TV in the bus, like an actual like big TV hanging from like the ceiling of the bus, and being able to pull out your controller and just start playing Nintendo right there, Or like, I remember when the Game Boy had came out and I got a Game Boy and stuff, but you look at the Game Boy comparing to what the original Nintendo could do, and like, it would be so cool if, we could one day just play these old school games, these old school NES games like we do a Game Boy, Now it took a couple of, a good, decade almost for it to happen, but we eventually got that, and that's crazy. And even probably. But my gosh, it was just that was a very surreal moment. The fact that, when we finally got the 3DS and got access to all these old school NES games anytime that we want. And yeah, the same thing for the Wii U, but I mean, who in the heck played the Wii U, outside of playing Smash Brothers? That's the only reason I bought the Wii U, was to play Smash Brothers, not really to play, old school games, because the 3DS could do that just fine. But it was like, it took them so many years. Actually, I was watching The Simpsons earlier on Disney Plus. I had a nostalgia moment for that. I was like, oh wait, I gotta watch me some Simpsons today. But yeah, like I said, it was a very surreal moment once I started downloading all these old school NES games and Super Nintendo games, and Sega Genesis games, and Sega Game Gear games on my 3DS, which was amazing. It was incredible. Even Game Boy games, I'm like, finally, after all these years, we now have access to these games anytime, anywhere that we want on an actual licensed console, physically bought. Well, not physically, but digitally bought, but through actual legal ways, It's like, we didn't, steal and emulate and stuff like that. No, we actually bought these, well, basically licenses to actually play these games anytime, anywhere we want. Yeah, and that's another thing. Streaming services, like again, guys, the technology that we have right now is just, it's super crazy. I mean, back in the day, guys, remember when we used to have to get VCR tapes and rewind the VCR tape to re-watch what we just watched? Guys, remember those days? If anybody ever had that, if anybody ever had a VCR, And then yeah, Disney owns a lot of stuff now. Right, and it's just like, you would still have to put like you remember like how you would have to, rewind the tape if you wanted to watch it, and God forbid if if the VCR would eat the tape, especially if there was a tape that you had watched over and over and over and over and over again, and the actual, tape inside of it started to get crumbly and stuff like that, then you were kind of screwed. But yeah, that was just, wow. It just reminded me of just, what we were able to see back then. Like having a VCR was like a godsend, especially for those who could record, record like your TV show and then be able to play it back whenever you got back from wherever you go or something like that. Like I remember, like I told you guys, I used to use a VCR tape to like record like my Sonic show, like the Sonic Adventures and Sonic Sat AM. I did that constantly. That was because it was in a time where I had to go on the bus early and I would always miss Sonic. Sonic, I think, was like either the last show or the second to last show on the USA Action Extreme team, I believe, back in the day. So when I wanted to watch Sonic, I couldn't because I was on the bus before it played. So I would try to configure the VCR to record the show, and you're kind of like shooting in the dark because you don't know if Sonic's going to come on in that time or if another show is going to come on, or you completely program the freaking thing wrong and you won't know until you get home and try it and stuff. So yeah, I believe Paramount Plus has a lot of the old Deke shows, so like Mario Brothers, Sonic, and a couple of other ones that used to play on USA. So I know USA played a lot of those, played like the Hanna-Barbera cartoons and all the other stuff. So, but I know that's now part of Boomerang service. But I know like Sonic, Inspector Gadget, a lot of those other shows, they're now on Paramount Plus, which I do watch. So, whew, nostalgia. That's a nostalgia trip right there, guys. But again, we have the abilities of now watching these shows anytime, anywhere that we want now. Literally, I look at like my cell phone. Yeah, it's 2 years old now, or maybe 3 years old, I don't know. But it's a Galaxy Note 20 Ultra 5G. I still say this is like the best smartphone I've ever had. And it's the fact that I can literally go online, pull up stuff, watch my own live stream and talk to you guys. Be able to watch any show that I want, have all my MP3s, have my, what else? My Kindle app to read my books, comic books, manga. I literally, I have a computer in the palm of my hand right now. Yeah, it's not as big and as powerful as a full-size computer, let alone a laptop. But it's the fact that this is a content, viewing device that you have access to anything, and everybody has one practically. It's crazy. Oh, there you go. Learn something new every day. I didn't know that. But it's just, it's crazy how technology is, guys. And again, having a microphone while I'm laying down in bed, looking at my own live streams, chatting with you guys through the live chat, chilling in front of the fan, a fan that's actually connected to my phone that I can control at any time that I want, make it go fast, make it go slow, make it oscillate, while also having access to my TV and everything like that. It's just, technology is so crazy, and we're so dependent on it too. And that's probably one of the bad things about it, is we're so dependent on technology. Anything goes wrong with the internet, we're all screwed, and it's crazy. Oh, it's smart, but it's not that smart. It'd be nice, but nah. It only knows the basic things of it. Well, let's just say it knows how to say no very well. But yeah, it's incredible, guys. It really is. It's truly incredible. But like I said, guys, it's amazing that I've, like I said, laying down here in my own very own bed and chatting with you guys. You know, I don't think you want a fan comforting you. It'll make you comfortable, but I don't think you want it that close to you to the point where you got to worry about the blades. But yeah. I mean, you could do that. I mean, if that's your thing, you know, that's your thing. You can do that. I'm not here to judge. Oh man. But yeah, but again, I'm sorry I gushed, guys. You know, again, it's just being able to do all of this stuff, guys, and not have to worry about anything. It's incredible. And yeah, I know my freaking laptop is definitely kicking out a lot of, you know, heat and stuff, which is crazy. But still, this thing is only OBS is only taking 0.6% of the CPU right now. 0.6%. This is crazy. It's wild. And yet again, my my magical microphone system here, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, but yep, yet again, guys, sorry for gushing and, you know, going kind of like on the deep end with all this stuff. Shoot, I didn't even tell you, I even got a brand new headphone set that I haven't broken in yet, because the old headset still works. I mean, I was practically using it actually just, you know, a little while ago before I took it off to like demonstrate what I can do with this freaking microphone. But my new headset, well, new headphones, I should say, they have whatchamacallit, it actually has USB-C in it. So now I actually have the abilities of using every single cable as a USB-C, you know, cable. I don't have to use a micro USB, even though my old headphone set has that. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I would say, I'll be honest with you guys, you know, there's not a lot of stuff that gets me excited anymore, but technology, gaming, you know, occasionally some new cartoon or something like that, like new old school style cartoon, none of this new junk and junk like that. But what has always gotten my attention was this technology. Like, you know, new cars and stuff like that. I'm like I'm not a car buff. Don't ever ask me anything. I only know the basics of how to take care of a car and stuff like that. You know, on my own. Like, I know how to change the oil. I know how to replace the light bulbs in the car, in the headlights, the rear lights and stuff like that. I know the basic stuff, you know, but don't I don't know all the technical jargon with that. But what I do like about cars that are new, the new model type cars, they have like Android built into them. So you can do all this crazy stuff. You can manipulate the system to actually watch, like, you know, TV shows and stuff like that on the dashboard and stuff, which is crazy. Because what was it, Tesla? Speaking of Sonic, didn't Tesla make like an app where you could actually play Sonic, you know, in your Tesla or something like that, which is pretty crazy to hear. So it's just whew, technology, guys. It's wild. It's crazy, and I love it. It's a wild trip. And I'll be honest with you, also, guys. Like, technology is just something. There's something about technology that really allows your imagination to just soar. I mean, I always keep thinking, like, you guys watched, you know, Iron Man, right? Where like you could actually see him using, you know, Tony was actually using the this hollow like hologram looking thing, and he was actually able to like make a blueprint of the armor, and he's actually putting his arm down into the hologram, and the hologram conforms to his arm to show the gauntlet of the arm. I'm thinking, yo, when is that going to be a thing? When is that going to be a thing? It's going to be a matter of time. It may not be, in terms of where we are at right now, in terms of life and stuff. We may not see that, our lifetime, but eventually that's going to become a thing sometime or another. So yeah, I'm just, look, the fact that, again, I have a wireless mic that I can literally take anywhere that I want, anywhere in the house that I want, still chatting with you guys, still looking at my phone, chatting with you guys. I'm like, where is the next thing going? But then there's a thing called Moore's Law. If you guys are not familiar with this law, every 2 years, basically we get a better, powerful, a greater PC, essentially, CPU, GPUs, all that stuff, right? Well, we're getting that close now to where the law might end. And what I mean by that is that we're this close on a microscopic level of where we can't make a computer faster than it is. We're now getting to that point where it's called diminishing returns, where you have a massive device that came out just 2 years ago, but that massive device is only about, you're talking about maybe between that last device and the new device, there might be a 33% gain in terms of power comparing to a last year device. It's crazy. Honestly, I mean, it's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about as far as like where else can we go, but because of how PCBs and microchips are created and stuff, you're not talking like 10, 20, 30 transistors. No, you're talking millions and billions of transistors in a single motherboard. I mean, what, like it, or like inside of a CPU, the amount of chips that are it's inside this very tiny little thing. There's so much going on inside of a CPU. It's very interesting. If you guys get a chance to just look up, look at Intel's chip design process, and it blows me away of how tiny, how on a microscopic level, how tiny the chips are that's inside of a CPU, and we're running this crazy thing with things, because they said we're like super close to like what is it, like we're on a almost subatomic particle level of what we can create in terms of power for a CPU. It's crazy. It's very, 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 interesting. It's very entertaining to me, because it's like, how much more smaller can we go? Is it possible to go any smaller? So they're saying, and which is kind of scary too, they're saying, possibly within a 5 to 6 year time span, we may be at the max capacity of what we can put out for computer, just because of, we're at a subatomic particle level of parts for a CPU. It's wild to know that we've gotten to this point. So I would say, I'll be honest with you guys, and I do agree with you. We're going to hit a limit, but eventually, because of human, ingenuity and such like that, we'll be at a plateau for quite a number of years until somebody comes up with something so ridiculous that it'll make you like, wow, we didn't even know this was possible, you know? So it just, again, being such a tech geeky person, it just blows my mind, and it's so interesting to see where we have come from and where we're going. And is it possible that we're going to be stopped because of just, you know, physical limitations of designing computers and stuff? You know, this is, oh my gosh, there's just so much to know, so much to learn. And are the possibilities truly endless, or is there a limit? And, you know, one thing I can definitely say too, to, you know, basically kind of bring home the fact of how I love technology. I like learning about stuff. Every single day I try to learn something new, either within technology or something that you usually don't get a feel for. Like things that, you know, they talk about, like, you know, a certain, you know, device or a certain thing that's on, like, if you guys ever go to, or I'll point this out to you guys. There's a website called Engadget, and it basically tells you, like, every single day there's something new that's in technology, something that we never saw before, something that we never even imagined, right? I go to that website once a day just to check out, see what new things are coming out, what new things are being explored. You know, what else is there that we as humans don't even grasp a concept of, you know? It's crazy. It's just, again, it's crazy. And these are the things that I love. I like this kind of stuff so much, guys. So yeah, I love video games. I like, you know, I like creating characters, and I like all this cool stuff, you know, in terms of creativity and things of that nature. But technology has been this thing with me. I guess ever since I got into gaming kind of opened up that, because of computers, we have video games. And I guess that's where that stemmed off from me in terms of joining, you know, technology. Because I'm the kind of person who actually likes reading manuals, you know. It's kind of funny, but I do like reading manuals. Like, I still occasionally, every now and again, I'll go online just to find a manual of an old game and stuff like that, just to see, you know, oh, you could do this, oh, you could do that. And sometimes some games, like, funny thing. For those who, you know, who watched my Hunt for Red October stream, there's actually a manual for the Game Boy version. But apparently they put something in the manual that's not even existent in the actual Game Boy game. Instead, they ripped it from the NES version. So I'm like, yeah, you're sending out something that, like, there is some kind of a special ability you could do, but that's only viable in the NES version, not the Game Boy version. So they completely just ripped the actual instructions from the NES version for some strange reason. So it was super, super weird. But just finding stuff like that, that's what's interesting to me, guys. And oh, cool. And again, I like creating stuff. I mean, obviously, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now, guys. Seriously. But anyway, guys, it's funny. I do this thing, like, now that I have complete freedom, I'm no longer just standing in front of a freaking microphone, sitting down and stuff. I actually was just pacing. And I do this sometimes, like, when I'm coming up with ideas, I start pacing the floor, and, like, I'm literally doing this now, which is just, ugh. I'm a happy cat. I am a happy cat. Oh my gosh. But yes, guys, it's 1:20, and I've got a lot of stuff coming up this week I got to take care of, sadly. Ugh. Just a lot of junk, a lot of extra stuff coming up and whatnot. So, which hopefully, guys, and I hope I can get a second day of live streaming in terms of gaming. Now, I still have my art live stream, which, again, we're going to be testing this whole thing out on a live stream on Wednesday. Hopefully this will work out. Hopefully this will be okay. So, but I would say tonight's test, I mean, literally, this was a test tonight just to see if everything worked. And I'm sure you guys probably see a better quality in the stream. I'm sure you guys hear a better quality because I'm using brand new mic, and I feel more free to walk around and do stuff and whatnot. And that's probably one of the biggest advantages of this wireless system, even though that I'm using obviously a static character avatar, but I'm not in front of a camera, so that means I don't have to move in front of a camera and be off camera and all that stuff. I literally have freedom of movement and still being me, which is just, it's wild, it's crazy, guys. And all I can say is that I'm thankful to God. I mean, again, you guys know I'm Christian and I'm born again Christian, all that stuff. I really thank God for the person who did all this for me, because I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with this in terms of like having the finances to do it. This person who just really likes what I do just did all this stuff for me, and I'm just that appreciative, and that's one thing. Yeah, after this, I'm I'm wrapping this up, but one thing that I've really have noticed as I've grown up, be thankful, just be thankful. Sometimes, when life like kicks you down and stuff like that, just remember that while you're being thankful, good things come from being thankful, being respectful to others, being things, just being thankful for things is, it's, let me put it to you guys this way, for those who have had a medical issue, thank God you don't have their medical issue. I look at the most simplest thing, and let's all be honest, we take it for granted, but think about, waking up in the morning. If you guys woke up with no pain, no issues, nobody had to roll you over to get you out of bed, or swing your feet around the bed to get you open, get you up and out and stuff, or you can change your clothes with your own two hands. You don't have to worry about somebody coming in and changing you and things of that nature. Those are the things I'm saying to be thankful for, and this is the stuff that I'm learning also from church as well. Just being thankful for the little things will open up doors for the bigger and better things, and you're welcome. I'm just thankful. And again, I'm thankful that you guys really enjoy what I do and what I talk about. Because again, this is a show about nothing. This is basically just somebody just talking about stuff, playing games, and just, trying to get your minds off of, everyday life stuff. But, and sometimes, hey, if somebody has, some kind of issue, be thankful that, you still have, something like for instance, even being thankful just for having a roof over your head. I mean, I look at our house is our house is old, kind of dilapidated and all that stuff, but I'm thankful that I'm not living under a bridge or being exposed to the elements and stuff like that. Just a lot of things that I'm thankful for. And and most importantly, I am very thankful for each and every one of you guys, even for the small, amount of people that join in. You guys are what make me keep going. You guys are such an influencer to me to keep me going. Like I told you guys here, what was it? When I was playing Street Fighter here, doing those chess trials and stuff like that, you guys were rooting me on. I'm like, yo, is this what it's like when, you have a big behind tournament going on and people are actually rooting for you to win, and you get that burst of confidence and stuff? I'm like, that's awesome. So again, I thank you guys so much for just being such amazing cool cats, such amazing fans of my work. I appreciate it, and I can only hope that I can continue to keep doing what I'm doing and improving what I'm doing. Because obviously I'm doing something right. May not be the greatest, but it's something. And, as they say, something's always better than nothing. So I appreciate you guys. So, yep, let's wrap this bad boy up, guys. So again, thank you so much. Thank you also for letting me know how good the equipment is and all that stuff. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for joining in. And hopefully I will see you guys either on Discord or on various art websites. And of course, also on Wednesday, because Wednesday is my art stream night. So for those who join into that, I hope I can make the same things here too. So yeah. So, but yes. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Please, you guys have a great good night. I hope you guys have a great good upcoming week, and get some rest. Get some rest, please. Get some rest, guys. So once again, thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you all on fire later. Have a good night, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.